Yeah, we're good. Give me 1 second.
The car driving the wrong way.
Well, start off with something light. Then we're gonna see how this go, y'all. I'm gonna do my intro in a second. I'm just snagging. I am gonna be giving my reaction to, as we do this. Just want to let y'all know I may not be commenting right this second, but yeah, we gonna be having something to say about these, body cams. Plus, we got police simulator on here too.
This sergeant has just spotted a car driving the wrong way, and as deputies move in to stop it before anyone gets hurt, it will be their own squad cars that will end up taking the damage from this driver's wild start to the new year.
Current chief monitoring system, subject Nelson Rogers is in violation.
Around 2:36 a.m. on Thursday, January 1st, 2026, a Milwaukee County Sheriff Sergeant broadcast over the patrol channel about a Mercedes-Benz heading northbound in the southbound lanes on I-43 near Milwaukee County.
Dispatch. I say 80 dispatch. Wrong-way driver northbound in the southbound lanes. I'm gonna flip around and try and catch up to her. It looks like a female driver, white, it's an SUV.
2017, that was northbound and the southbound. Northbound from North
As several deputies respond to the call, one of them, who's closer to the area, ends up finding the driver, but not in the way anyone expected.
Start looking.
Copy, they're on the phone.
490, you come in with it, it just hit me.
I copy.
I'm good.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do what.
I gotta pause. I gotta say, when they said about, this false one right here is called when you're two join and realize you crashed two guys. I didn't expect it to be like that much of an impact, bro. I think he actually fucked this.
43, just before North Avenue.
How did you need medical?
I'm fine. Let me check the driver. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Alright, is anybody else in the car? 10-9 on the transmission. I'm talking to the driver. Driver's conscious and breathing. 10-9. Step out the vehicle. Just get medical en route for the driver. Driver's conscious and breathing. I have my other squad. Come here.
Yo, what is he doing?
499, I'm okay. Here. Just lean back.
Nah, what is he doing?
You have a license on you?
Huh?
You have a license on you? Do you have a license?
Zachariah.
That's your name?
Zachariah.
Okay.
Clearly, 23-year-old Zachariah seems to have no idea what he's done to the deputy's squad car, and before the night is over, it won't be the only one he damages.
Can I Call my dad.
Not yet.
Okay.
2017 AM lane 1 closed.
Bro, I have
know where you're
not
at?
seen one of these body cams of someone that drunk, bro. The last time I seen someone that drunk, bro, I was in Tennessee on a little trip with my best friend, bro, and holy shit, that nigga is drunk as shit. I'll be right back, though. I'll be right back. Seriously though, last time I seen someone that drunk, I was in a trip.
You know where you're at? Do you know where you're at? Come here. Do you know where you're at?
Milwaukee.
Okay. Do you know what you're doing right now?
I live
Okay, you understand you're driving on the wrong side of the freeway, right?
freeway. Yeah. I know that I'm on the freeway somewhere.
All right, here, come on, let's get you back on squad.
Okay.
Ohio for a couple weeks.
Do you relax? Sit chairs
And then
down.
took a little trip.
Sorry.
No, you're good. All right, you got anything on you besides your keys?
No.
All right.
That's possible.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, so?
Here, walk this way. I'm gonna have you stand right here real quick. Face the car. Face the squad. All right, go and hop in. All right. I'm good.
How fast?
About like
20?
15, 20, yeah. I hit the air horn, try to get him slow down.
Do we need to get a tow for 49 hours?
I'd say yes. No buff out. Anything no buff?
With Zach finally secured in the squad car, deputies start assessing the damage and searching his vehicle, leaving him alone as he ends up ruining yet another squad.
Traffic. 29. Traffic. Current chief monitoring system. Subject Malcolm Rogers is in violation.
Apart from finding his phone and wallet, deputies find a small amount of marijuana, often called shake, that was scattered all over the car.
Oh, this is my cell phone. Ah, shut up.
I stopped here. I hit my air horn. I was trying to get the stop. I tried to get further into the base.
He could have killed somebody. Well, I got a squad cam on this, so I mean, it's not like we don't know where he got on.
Alright, so he's not the victim at least. He's not hurt, right?
No, he's not hurt.
Definitely could have killed
Just smashed the squad. Jeff's gonna be. That's to be a lot of work to fix that. That whole front fender, that quarter panel over on the side, it's smashed. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, kind of unavoidable on your part. All right, well, I'm gonna go sit on the mine.
Good? Yeah, I was good. I was sorry, stop. Just wait for him to slow down. Yeah. We slowed down, we didn't. Stop. He's understanding. He's out of it.
But I mean, he's understanding English.
Your part. All right, well, I'm gonna go sit on the mine.
Good? Yeah, I was good.
Everything is spinning for this dude 100%. I don't think I've ever seen someone so messed up. The cops didn't even bother to cuff him. That's hilarious, dude. You could tell, bro wanted to answer the question or to answer questions, but bro was so fucked up he literally couldn't. That shit's hilarious, dude. Oh my goodness. I think we can skip field sobriety test at this point. Yeah, facts. Facts. Bro was messed up.
I'm sorry, stop. Just wait for him to slow down. Yeah. We slowed down, we didn't. Stop. He's understanding. He's out of it.
But I mean, he's understanding English. I don't think you need to go to like an interpreter at this point.
I don't think he speaks English. I don't think he speaks any other language.
If you do go for blood, and if it is alcohol, he's probably going to have some marijuana in his system. He's got a small nugget in there, really small nugget.
All right, you can keep talking to the bosses. I'll clean off your truck.
I'm surprised he didn't manage to crash up until that point, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Guys,
managed
don't let him
somehow
take you
not
yet
to
until
turn.
we get the crash report. Come on, Chris. Wrong-way driver.
Get out of here.
He actually almost hit me first. I was up at Highland, and I was getting ready to exit that Highland, and he came flying at my squad. So I tried to get him to stop, but then he went around me. Hell.
We're gonna do the investigation. Rita's just gonna go get checked out.
Can you belt him? I don't think Rita's done. Hey man, I need to get past her quick. I need to seatbelt you. Are we good or no? Are we good or no?
As Zach is brought in for questioning, deputies already know he's heavily intoxicated. But when they try to get answers about how things spiraled to this point, Zach's priorities still lie in finishing his nap and throwing up.
All fire, going to be on Wisconsin, Boy Charles, Lincoln, 5-5.
Hey, boss. He puked. Just a heads up. What happened? What happened tonight, boss? Where are you coming from tonight? What was it? Where are you coming from? Are you willing to do fields tonight? Test to make sure that you're okay to drive? Are you gonna talk to me at all? Yes. Where were you coming from tonight? What's that wristband from?
That dude wasn't lying. That comment, you could tell bro wanted to answer, but he literally couldn't.
Are you willing to do some tests tonight? You want to do some tests tonight, or are you good? Are you able to hop out of the truck for me? Oh, let's take your seatbelt off. Sir, hop on up. There you go. Easy. Let's go back to that black car right over there, okay? What happened tonight? Can you tell me where you were coming from? How much do we have to drink tonight? A lot? How much is a lot? Where'd you get that wristband from?
The wristband I got from
12.
Where were you driving tonight? Where were you headed to? It's okay if you can't remember.
12.
Okay, where were you going?
Strip club.
Which strip club?
3rd Street.
3rd Street?
3rd Street.
Are you willing to do some tests tonight to make sure that you're okay to drive?
No.
No? Alright, go ahead and turn around. Go ahead, Ian, turn your back. You're under arrest for OWI and second-degree recklessly endangering safety. Do you have anything on you that I need to know about guns, knives, bazookas, anything like that?
No background.
No what? No weapons?
No.
I guess put him back in Scott's truck for now.
I mean, they have a crew coming now, but
Just
I don't know how quick they're...
Put him on the bench for right now, and then we'll start the paperwork.
Ultimately, Zachariah was charged with felony, second-degree recklessly endangering safety, misdemeanor, operating while intoxicated, second offense. He also received over $800 in traffic citations. Ultimately, he was released on a $7,500 cash bond with conditions to maintain absolute sobriety and to be monitored by portable breathalyzers.
That's crazy. Dude really fucked up, man. That shit was crazy. That's just kind of a blessing. No one got hard for real.
When you're away from the spotlight, you have time to think about what really matters.
Jonathan Peternell was a pastor's son, serving in the National Guard, aspiring to be a chaplain. His father, a prominent Indiana pastor, a man who built a church on preaching morality. But then, police found Jonathan snapped. Jonathan Peternell was a pastor's son, serving in the National Guard, aspiring to be a chaplain. His father, a prominent Indiana pastor, a man who built a church on preaching morality. But then, police found Jonathan's Snapchat.
Well, I do want to cooperate. I don't want to be uncooperative.
And what was on that phone was shocking, to say the least. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. All right, real quick, aren't we always looking for ways to earn a little extra cash these days, right? Well, our tenant, he was in the National Guard, working as a mechanic. Father's footsteps. The link in the description, or scan the QR code to try it out for free and get that at home on State Road 132, Indianapolis, Pendleton, Indiana. It's a small town about 30 minutes northeast of Indianapolis. And inside a home on State Road 132, a young man named Jonathan Peternell had a plan. Join the National Guard, become a chaplain's assistant, maybe following his father's footsteps. His father, Nathan Peternell, is a well-known pastor in Indiana, apparently reportedly a mentor to the lieutenant governor himself, a man who built a church empire on preaching morality, family values, and the Word of God. But when police knocked on their front door with a search warrant for his son's phone, everything changed. This was a shocker. They weren't looking for drugs. They weren't looking for weapons. They were reportedly looking for the worst thing a person can have on their phone. And they found it. Not just a few images, hundreds. Children, little girls, some tied up, some drugged, some appearing to be asleep while an adult man's hands moved over their bodies, videos of rape. But that is not all they found on that phone.
The child pornography images.
On Jonathan's?
Mm-hmm. And his Snapchat account.
On Jonathan.
They found on that phone.
The child pornography images.
On Jonathan's?
Mm-hmm. And his Snapchat account.
This is body cam footage that we obtained. And what you just heard was a detective telling Jonathan's mother the horrific details of this is body cam.
The child pornography images.
On Jonathan's?
Mm-hmm. And his Snapchat account.
This is body cam footage that we obtained. And what you just heard was a detective telling Jonathan's mother the horrific details of what they uncovered. But here's what you haven't seen. The father, sitting in a police van, apparently told detectives a different version of events. His son was reading his Bible every day, aspiring to be a chaplain, all while police were pulling evidence off his son's phone. So how did a pastor's son, who knew right from wrong, end up here? And what did his parents know? We are going to show you the body cam. We're going to read you what was on that phone. Incomprehensible, to say the least. So according to the arrest report in this case, Jonathan was 24 years old. He lived with his parents in Pendleton, Indiana. He was in the National Guard, working as a mechanic on Black Hawk helicopters, and as I mentioned before, he wanted to become a chaplain's assistant and studied theology at Indiana Wesleyan University, though he didn't graduate for reasons you'll seemingly hear about shortly in the body cam. But by the summer of 2025, Jonathan's parents believed he had turned a corner. His mother told the detective that Jonathan was in a good place, especially spiritually, and was feeling a calling to the ministry. Now, his father, who I mentioned before, Nathan Peternell, is someone in this story that you really need to know. I mentioned earlier he was a minister. He's the lead pastor of Life Church, a multi-campus church with locations in Fishers, Noblesville, Eagle Creek, Pendleton, Indiana. He's also apparently a mentor to Indiana's Lieutenant Governor, Micah Beckwith. That's according to reporting from the Indiana Citizen. And together, they even co-hosted a podcast called Jesus, Sex, and Politics. Maybe the name kind of gives it away, but it's a show where they talked about the things you're not supposed to bring up at, a Thanksgiving dinner. This is according to the show's description. And that podcast hasn't released a new episode since that search warrant was served. So when the Hamilton County Metro ICAC, Internet Crimes Against Children Task Force, showed up at their home on the morning of September 10, 2025, it wasn't random. According to the arrest report, they had a cyber tip from the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. You see, Snapchat had reported that someone had uploaded child sexual abuse material to their servers, and the IP address reportedly traced back to one home, the Peternell home. Per the report, what investigators found when they searched Jonathan's phone was horrible. More than 200 files of child sexual abuse material. Some of it was sadomasochistic. Some of it showed children who appeared drugged or intoxicated while being abused. Some of it was violent child molestation. Some of it was AI-generated images of nude, pregnant toddlers. But there was something else reportedly on that phone that I will tell you.
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
I have seen extraterrestrials face to face.
In the shrubbery are little gray entities.
UFOs land in front of them. They're in Antarctica.
They felt distressed because they were captured. There has been direct contact over many, many years.
Current galactic senate.
I don't even know if it's worse. I don't even know how to describe this. But according to authorities, more than 50 photos and videos of Jonathan's own parents, nude, engaged in sex acts. So on the morning of September 10, 2025, detectives knocked on this front door, and Nathan Peternell answered. They told him they had a search warrant, and they asked to speak to his son. What happened next was captured on that body cam.
Good morning. Can I help you? Yes. I'm Detective Mitchell, Westfield Police Department. Yeah. Oh, you can come on too. We got a search warrant for the house. We're here to talk to you and your son. Anybody else in the house? His wife is in the house. Okay.
I'm going to step in. I'm going to step out here. You got it.
She can come over here. Sure.
Doctor. Yeah.
Come on. No. Jonathan, you want to step out here, please?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you come in here, Tyler.
Yeah, actually.
Your mom upstairs? Step in here. Have a seat right there, if you will. Jonathan, right? What's mom's name? Wake up. Mom's upstairs. Going in for entering clearing. Hi.
Just mom, right? Anyone else?
No, she's upstairs.
Hey, Chris.
Please, we have a search warrant.
Can we have you come down?
Can you come downstairs, please?
We'll explain how to go here.
What's dog's name? Patton. What is it? Patton. Patton.
You got a room upstairs or down here?
Upstairs.
Down there. We'll get you a shirt real quick. Yeah, you probably just woke up, right? Yeah.
A detective sits down with Jonathan in the family's living room, and he explains that they work internet crimes, and that information came back to his address. And then he tells Jonathan exactly what that information is.
We show up in plain clothes to hopefully not look so obvious, make neighbors worry, and then we show up with a lot of people so we can hurry up, do our work, and then leave and get people back on their day. Part of what I do and what Jim does is we're part of a task force. You're probably wondering why there's a Westfield guy in your house, and I guess it makes sense for Jim to be here with the sheriff's office. But we work in a task force. We all work together. There's people from Greenfield, Carmel, Noblesville, Anderson, all over the place. And the one thing that we do is internet-related activity. And our end goal is to help people. And why we're here today is that there's been some information that came back to this address. So we don't know if it's coming back from you. I don't know if it's coming back from Dad, Mom. Does your sister live here?
No, not anymore. She's at college at Iowa.
Yeah. So that's what we're trying to determine today, and then get you guys back on your day. You see a gentleman walking in and out. They're doing the photos. They're doing all that. But me and Jim. That's all you got to worry about. Those guys will just do their thing and be out of here. Okay. Does any of that make sense to you? I know you're a little shook up right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. So with that, part of our investigation led us back to this home, and we're trying to determine what that is. And without beating around the bush, a lot of this involves what I would call child pornography. And when I talk about child pornography, I'm not talking about, here's my niece in the bathtub in a bubble bath playing around. We're talking about kids engaged in sexual activity. So that led us back here today. And we're trying to figure out who it might be and how it got here. But ultimately, we're trying to skip past that and find that kid. So if we can find that kid, we can get that kid help. If that makes sense. For every video that's out there, that's a child being exploited by an adult somewhere else. So that's, obviously there's no kids in the home here. So determining how someone came across that video, we find out where they found it, how they got it, and then we can move on to find that kid. Does that make sense?
So the detective asks Jonathan a direct question. Has he ever come across this kind of material on the internet before? Jonathan's answer maybe isn't what the detective expected.
Yeah.
Looks like you could use some good energy. Here.
So, with that, has there been any times where you've come across any of that while on the internet or in the home?
I think that I'm supposed to talk to my attorney. We're friends with him.
Yeah, that's good.
You have an attorney locally?
Yeah. What's his name? His name's Ray Adler. Okay. I think I'm supposed to talk to him before
I know, Ray.
just say a bunch of stuff.
No, I understand that completely. So with that,
I do want to cooperate. I don't want to be uncooperative. But
if you want an attorney, then we can't have this conversation. Not like it's a punishment or anything, but that's your right. So if you want to speak to an attorney before we talk, then we'll just sit here today. We'll gather the electronic devices. I don't know if it's coming back to you or your dad, so people are going to be interviewing your dad as well, and we'll move from there.
Do you have a cell phone, Jonathan?
Yes, sir.
Where's it at?
It's up in my room.
That's part of what we're doing here today, just to further explain. We're collecting electronic devices since this is all internet related. Something's happened from here, from some sort of a electronic device. So that's what we're here for. Obviously, we're here to talk to you and Dad, and you're, like I say, Tyler was, make sure you're crystal clear on that advisement of your rights, and so it sounds like you understand that, and we respect that, and that's we would never do anything to jeopardize that. But that's what we'll be doing here from, we're going to collect devices and take those with us, and they'll be forensically analyzed, and then we'll move forward from there. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
The detective changes gears and asks Jonathan about school, about why he left, about what he does now, and Jonathan's answers paint a picture of a young man who knows exactly what bad influences look like.
No, I've been to other colleges, sir.
Where else?
Indiana Wesleyan University.
Oh, nice. What do you study there?
Theology.
Did you graduate from there, or just go?
No, I didn't graduate from there.
Okay. How long did you go there?
About a semester.
Just a semester? Or you said 5 semesters?
Just a semester.
Did you like it up there?
Yeah. I liked it. I had some bad friends, so I had to come back home and...
Gotcha. What do you mean by that?
They were just bad influences.
Not to pry too much, but in what kind of, like, drinking, smoking, alcohol,
just
drugs?
Smoking. Yeah. The nicotine stuff too.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Okay. That's not probably very accepted up there, is it? Or more so than what people probably think. Gotcha.
Basically the entire football team is like that.
Were you on the football team then?
Are you telling me I'm not Jewish? And you're telling me I'm not black? So what am I?
I'm Nate Looney, and I'm a black Jew.
I'm April Powers, and I'm also a black.
No, but I don't.
No one
The football team guys.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of guys who probably went there to play football was more about playing football than it was probably about studying, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of easy for it to slip into, being more of a Christian school and slip into a little bit of the party time and all that. First time away from home. That's understandable. A lot of people do that.
Yeah, I'm in the National Guard.
Okay.
Oh, okay. When do you drill?
This weekend.
You enlisted or an officer?
I'm enlisted.
Nice. Where do you drill at? Down Lawrence or Stout Field or something?
In Shelbyville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think they fly out of there, don't they? Don't they run some helicopters out there or no?
Yeah. It's a Black Hawk unit.
Yeah.
I fix Black Hawks.
It probably takes a lot of skill, I'd imagine. It's probably not something that's comparable to working on a Toyota.
I'm not gifted at it, so I had to study pretty hard.
Yeah. It shows a lot of work ethic.
How long you been in the Guard?
4.5 years.
Oh, wow. You gonna re-enlist?
I was about to, yeah.
You got to change or what?
Well, yeah, I think I'm going to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I signed conditional release papers just so
About
from the
to,
National
eh?
Guard, so I'm trying to go
He
back
knows he's
right now.
hot.
Nice. Here that can be a little difficult. I had friends who were Marine Reserves and they were trying to go active for years, and it was easier for them to get out and join the Army than it was to go active in the...
A different detective takes his mother outside, and that conversation starts with small talk about the search warrant. But then, the detective asks her something personal.
You had a chance to read the warrant?
I did.
Okay.
I mean, the last part was a little bit vague because he was done reading it and stuff.
Oh, you're just skimming through it? Would you like to read through? I can get it for you.
It's okay.
Okay. Just so I don't forget it, I'm terrible with names unless I write it down. So I apologize. And I'm just going to be upfront with you, I'm not the detective that's working the case, so I have minimal knowledge of the case, but obviously you're not a suspect in anything. So I'm not going to read you your rights unless you want me to, but I don't plan on getting into like great detail. Anything of that nature, we can talk as little or much, or if you have any questions, I'm happy to answer what I can. And then, so obviously the search warrant we're here, because we work off cyber tips, and there was a tip that came back. Are you aware of all that?
No.
Okay.
No, I know kind of what you do.
Okay.
But I didn't know they wouldn't tell us anything yet about
Okay.
tips or...
Yeah, so we received a cyber tip, and that's why we're here. It led us to the house.
So is this tip something like an anonymous person can?
No, it all comes from like social media. So I believe this was Snapchat. Snapchat is the one that reported it.
Okay.
So, do you guys use Snapchat?
I have Snapchat on my phone.
Okay.
I don't use it.
Gotcha.
I have used it in the past for photos, but...
Okay. I know they have great filters, right?
Yeah, but then it gets to a point where it's too filtered, and so it's just not you know?
Absolutely.
So, yeah. I don't like Snapchat. I think Snapchat it's pretty horrible, actually, for the intent that it was created for, and especially the younger generation.
Awesome. So have you been like a pastor in like your whole life?
Well,
or pretty much?
yeah, I was a pastor's kid, and then he was a pastor's kid.
Okay.
And then out of Bible college, we got married and became pastors. So yeah.
Very cool.
Our whole lives.
Okay.
The detective asks about Jonathan's past, about whether there was ever an incident. His mother says no, not really, just something with a school computer, a false alarm, she says. But when the detective asks what kind of photographs, perhaps she seemingly admits to something.
So was there a
Wait, what?
Sign up with a school computer, a false alarm. There was ever an incident. His mother says no, not really, just something with a school computer, a false alarm, she says. But when the detective asks what kind of photographs, perhaps she seemingly admits to something.
Eve Online is a...
So was there a report? When was he a senior? When did he graduate?
What was the year he graduated?
So he's in his 20s, right?
He's 20. Yeah, he's 24.
24. So, oh gosh, what are you, like 18? Was there a police report involving like an incident when he was in high school?
No, I don't think there was a police report because they questioned something and that it came back that it wasn't actually what they thought that it was.
Okay.
So,
Can you tell me a little bit about that? Do you know?
I don't I don't know much about it.
Did Nathan handle that?
No, I was the one that actually talked with the officer, and it was like a false alarm kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did it involve... I only got bits and pieces of it. Did it involve... I only got bits and pieces of it.
It was that he had something, I think because it was a school computer, he had something that the wording came up questionable, and so they had to do, they had to look into it, and it came back that it wasn't actually anything.
So there wasn't, any, pictures or photographs that they found?
They didn't find anything that was alarming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I didn't read the report, it just got mentioned, so.
No, they didn't find anything that was actually, there was something that was questioned, but then after the investigation, they said there wasn't anything that was.
Okay. Was it nude photographs?
Yeah, he had some nude photographs on his computer, on his school computer,
okay.
Which he wasn't supposed to have.
Yeah.
And the detective asks about that time in Jonathan's life, the school computer incident, and his mother tells him what was really going on.
There was a season, teenagers get, but there's a season where he was, neither one of us were very close to him because he was a little bit of a rebel, but during that season, but they're really very close now. We're all very close now.
Good.
Yeah.
Was that during the incident with the school computer?
That was just during that season, he was hanging out with some guys that were not great influence on him, and he was, vaping and just didn't really care about school, so it was not the easiest season.
Oh, I'm sure.
But his heart is in a good place now, and he's...
So at this point, the detective stops circling and asks the question that all roads are leading towards.
Yep.
Does he have access to children at all?
No, as far as ministering to them.
Or do you guys have little nieces and nephews or anything?
We have nieces that live in Minneapolis.
Not local.
Mm-hmm. Why do you ask that?
Just because of the stuff that was in this count. So we just always ask. I'm sure they've always asked, or already asked, but I was just following up, just because I don't know what other people have talked about.
So you found things?
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why we're here. It was in the cyber tip.
So I knew that there was a tip, but I didn't know.
The child pornography images.
On Jonathan's?
Mm-hmm. And his Snapchat account.
Wow.
Is there a way to tell when that was, or?
Yes. It's not my case, so I don't know that information. The case detective has all that information.
But there was definitely pictures.
There was.
I love how she sits this.
And since it's not my case, and I'm sure it's stuff off the internet. I'm not saying it's from someone in your house. He's sought out and took pictures up. So I'm not saying anything like that. But yes, there was definitely photos of child pornography in his Snapchat account. That came back to him.
That came back to him.
To his account, yes. So that is why we're here today.
Why is she so quiet, dude? I think she's so utterly flabbergasted. She don't even know what to say. Like, what do you say about that? Like, seriously.
Picked a great name, but your voice doesn't quite match it?
We have a fix.
VoiceMod gives you over 150 lag-free.
I know, it's not easy to digest or anything.
Yeah.
So, not easy to hear.
Making sure police patrollers is police simulator is downloaded, because I had to uninstall it for a second. Because I was trying to play the Halo things, like do a whole Halo 2, Halo 3, you know, gameplay. Because I ain't played Halo in years.
So like when we do work these cases and there are
on the Xbox 360, bro,
the images, that's why I
Halo
say like the
3
little
to be exact,
breadcrumbs.
is my
So like when
favorite
we're able to talk to people that have those images in their account, like we want to know
graphics,
where they came from. Like, did you, like, whoever has them, like, did you seek them out? Did someone send them to you? Do you know who these children are? So that way, we kind of have to, like, work backwards to be able to try to find these kids that are being exploited.
Actually, I might be wrong. I might have found a way around that shit. No, that was Ubisoft, bro. Shit. I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna need to figure that out. Because I do want to play Halo. Play all the Halos for some reason.
And obviously, I know, you know how important that is, because you said you guys help.
From there, then a lieutenant walks over to the car, and he's got news about what happens next. So since Jonathan requested a lawyer earlier...
Sorry. But
we kind of have to like work backwards to be able to try to find these kids that are being exploited.
Wait, what? What?
To,
came back to him.
To his account, yes. So that is why we're here today.
That's crazy. Her dad was a pastor. She became a pastor. The husband became a pastor. And he seemed like everything was going good for him. Like, it could have been a good life. But he wouldn't have did that.
I know, it's not easy to digest or anything, so, not easy to hear.
We do got a couple good series coming around the corner, y'all.
So like when we do work these cases and there are the images, that's why I say like the little breadcrumbs. So like when we're able to talk to people that have those images in their account, like We want to know where they came from. Like, did you, like, whoever has them, like, did you seek them out? Did someone send them to you? Do you know who these children are? So that way, we kind of have to, like, work backwards to be able to try to find these kids that are being exploited. And obviously, I know you know how important it is because you said you guys help.
We know how important it is.
From there, then a lieutenant walks over to the car, and he's got news about what happens next. So since Jonathan requested
I missed
over to
something. Hold up. Still not figuring out what that is exactly.
Love Roblox? Earn Roblox digital gift cards with Microsoft Rewards.
I ain't finna cap like a 12-hour Roblox stream. Y'all wanna see that? Y'all. That's a hell, y'all. We can get the squad on for the day, bro. That'd be crazy.
I know, it's not easy to digest or anything. Detective has all that information.
Pictures.
There was. I'm sure it's stuff all sought out and took pictures up. So I'm not saying anything like that. Chat account.
Came back to him.
To his account. We're here today. I know, it's not easy to digest or anything. So, not easy to hear.
I thought I missed some, but I'm not missing none.
And obviously, I know you know how important it is because you said you guys help.
We know how important it is.
From there, then a lieutenant walks over to the car, and he's got news about what happens next. So since Jonathan requested a lawyer earlier, look what happens. Look what this means.
Oh my goodness, what is it I gotta do?
I'm Doug. I'm the lieutenant over the unit. So I talked to the case detective. Since your son has requested a lawyer, not want to speak what's going on, we can't narrow down exactly what devices that this stuff is going to be on. So we're going to have to take everything, which includes your phone and your laptop. So we have to take them back and make sure there's no child pornography on any of the devices.
Wow. Okay. How long will you have them?
It depends how quick we can get into them. So I can't give you a time frame. Sometimes it could be a week, sometimes it could be months, so I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I can try to get yours and your husband's phones processed first, but I can't guarantee how quick it'll be.
Yeah, but that's how we do all of our work.
I understand. So you can shut off service and get another one until these are done, but that's the best I can offer you right now. I can't. I have to go to the search warrant. We're taking all the electronic devices.
You did give the passcode, so that is a plus. So that should speed things up a lot quicker. Because if we don't have passcodes, then we have to hook it up to a machine and like brute force, and that can take a long time to go through like all the different combinations. So
let's go back to Nathan. Let's go back to the father here, okay? He ends up in a van with two detectives. They explain the warrant, and then he asks a question.
So, this gentleman, I forget what he said his name was. He had mentioned that it would be, we would find out what this tip was, what is this about?
Yep. So, as you start reading through here, you can tell it's all kind of technology based, right? So what we do is we do internet crimes. That's what we investigate. So the majority of our scope of our investigation involves technology such as computers, cell phones, tablets, anything that can kind of touch the internet. At the same time, we also will look at anything that can store, digital cameras that can store material and so forth on it. So it sounds like you're a photographer for a living.
I am. Well, a part-time photographer, yeah.
We're probably not interested really in your camera. We'll look at it real fast just to make sure that there's nothing illegal on there that pertains to this investigation, but nothing that we probably need to take back with us today. So what we do, we'll come out, we're going to have a discussion with Nathan this morning. And Jonathan, I'm sorry. We're going to have you're Nathan, right? Yeah, sorry.
Like a lot of. He just made it a lot harder on the parents because now they don't get their phones back for a minute and they got walked through. He thought he should lawyer up, but if he would have known that, he probably wouldn't have lawyered up. But yeah, now it gets stereo. Also, I just want to say we got Life is Strange coming. We got Watch Dogs, Tomb Raider. I got like a few, games on the way after we finish GTA, bro. After I do have to get back to GTA 4 because I ended up like saying I was gonna do it on stream, and I was like, nah, I'm gonna do it how it's supposed to be done. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be a little bit.
We're gonna have a discussion with Jonathan, kind of about what led us here and why that investigation, why this investigation is taking place.
Strange. We beat Tomb Raider the other day, last night, I believe, and we actually got what's it called? We got what the heck? I remember Watch Dogs started today, We just recorded a video right before we started this.
Warrant, and it's just getting a better understanding because the internet is a very large place. There's a lot of stuff that takes place on there, and there's a lot of different dark avenues you can go down. So the investigator, Tyler, who's on this warrant, he's going to talk to him about that stuff and try to get us a better idea of why he's here. Is there a passcode to it?
There is. The only thing I'm just thinking about is that should I call my lawyer and come over here? And I know that I want to do everything I can. Please understand. Do everything I can.
We do. We'll come out. We're going to have a discussion. So the majority of our scope of our investigation involves technology such as computers, cell phones, tablets, anything that can kind of touch the internet. At the same time, we also will look at anything that can store, digital cameras that can store material and so forth on it. So it sounds like you're a photographer for a living.
I am. Well, a part-time photographer, yeah.
We're probably probably not interested really in your camera. We'll look at it real fast just to make sure that there's nothing illegal on there that pertains to this investigation, but nothing that we probably need to take back with us today. So what we do, we'll come out, we're going to have a discussion with Nathan this morning. And Jonathan, I'm sorry. We're going to have you're Nathan, right? Yeah, sorry. We're going to have a discussion with Jonathan, kind of about what led us here and why this investigation is taking place and why we have a warrant. And it's just to get a better understanding, because the internet is a very large place. There's a lot of stuff that takes place on there. And there's a lot of different dark avenues you can go down. So the investigator, Tyler, who's on this warrant, he's going to talk to him about that stuff and try to get us a better idea of why he's here. Is there a passcode to it?
There is. The only thing I'm just thinking about is that should I call my lawyer and have him here? And I know that I want to do everything I can. Please understand. I'm doing everything I can to help you, and I'm also not thinking about my family right now. So just is that if I say yes to my phone today, I'll have my phone, and if I have my lawyer come, that just you're going to take the phone anyway for days, if I understand that correctly.
So the detective lays out the options. Give up the passcodes, let them preview the phones now, or lose these devices for weeks, months. Now Nathan seemingly hesitates, and what he says next kind of reveals something about maybe how he sees the people sitting across from him.
Oh no.
Corporate law departments view AI through a different lens to their law firm counterparts. Agility, AI-savvy hires, and experience of tech adoption make corporate law departments the perfect match for AI.
I was expecting to do a couple of 20-minute longs.
Welcome back to Double or Nothing, where my mom's credit card is your entertainment.
So if you have your phone ready,
what the fuck was that?
we go through it today and say, okay, there's no evidence pertaining to this crime on there. We know you're not involved in this. We're able to quickly turn around and give that back to you, because we call that basically an on-scene preview of your device. Okay, we don't have any of our digital forensic guys with us today, so that requires me to then seize that phone, put it into property, which we do have our crime lab here to collect any evidence. They'll take it back, they'll enter it into Fisher's property. It'll then just go into our regular chain of, hey, this is evidence that needs to be examined. And when they get time to get to it, when it hits that, they have other cases besides this, they will then pull it, hook it up to the equipment, and that could take, depending on how many photos and how much storage you currently have on there, it could take 24 to 48 hours to get into. Then they create a case, they look at it, and then we determine whether or not the phone can be returned back to you. So
I am losing my phone today.
If we end up having to take it with us, yes. Otherwise, if you provide that consent to look at it here on scene, and what you're telling me is truthful, then we can more likely get that back to you. So you understand?
Yeah. We certainly would. We have some links to what connects to the internet and this investigation, and as long as we don't see any of those links in your phone or device or apps or anything like that, we'd likely relinquish the phone to you, but we can't promise that to you 100%. Sure. Because we're going to be looking at other devices in the house, and if we can't find those links in any of the devices, and we're just not really sure, who's connected to it and which devices are connected to it, we might still have to take all the devices to get them back for our digital forensics to do like a full dump. I want to be honest with you and kind of make you aware of all the factors and things we have to consider in all of this. But whether or not you want to give your passcode, that is up to you. I certainly understand your desire and thoughts about consulting with your attorney first, and we can go down that road as well. There are some kind of investigative case-specific things and questions we'd like to ask you about. In order to do that, we're going to have to read your rights. Which is potentially arrested. No. I don't think anyone is going to be arrested here today, regardless of what we find or what we hear. But because we have to ask you some investigative specific questions, we need to make you aware of your rights, and you need to decide whether or not you want to speak to us or consult with an attorney. Since I've already broached it, let's jump into that, just so we don't have to have any more concern. All right. So just do this. This is a statement of rights form for our task force. I'm gonna read to you and I'll show it to you. You can look at it and make a decision on what you want to do. Before we ask you any questions, it is my duty to advise you of your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in courts or other proceedings. You have the right to consult an attorney before making any statements or answering any questions. You have the right to have an attorney present with you during a question. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you before any questions if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now, you still have the right to stop answering questions at any time or stop the questioning for the purposes of consulting with an attorney. All right? So that's your statement of rights form. If you'd like to look at it, and then there is a waiver section that is down below it. If you'd like to speak with us, we can go through the waiver portion of it. One of the things that this waiver section includes is this sentence here about I was taken into custody. You are not being taken into custody. You're part of, because you live here and this is the location we're doing the search warrant and you have electronic devices on this property, yes, you're part of this investigation. You're being detained, you're sitting in the back of a police van with two police officers. You're being detained, you're not being arrested. I don't anticipate that anyone's going to get arrested today outright. We're here to collect evidence and to see if we can obtain statements. That's sort of the primary goal of today's operation. Are you interested in considering the waiver route and speaking with us?
Man, I want to, but I just dealt with stuff recently where at my church where we're mandatory reporters for certain things, right? Yeah. And so I have certain of my employees that they have police officers that just they found out police officers can lie to them, and I don't think any of us ever knew that. And so we were instructed by our lawyer just to say, I'm happy to help you. I want to help you, but I'm happy to do that through my lawyer, Raymond Adler. And I feel like that's what he would tell me to say right now. It's not that I don't want to help you in any way, but he said sometimes we citizens are just we're too honest, and it ends up getting us in trouble. So I'm not. That's the only thing I have. Okay, a little bit of a feeling. I totally understand.
The detective then brings this back to the potential victims, in this case, the ones in the videos, and he says they need to eliminate Nathan and his wife as suspects.
I used to work for DCS back in the day, years ago. I could tell you, it's not a common practice. While in some interviewing, you'll find that lies get told. We're not here to deceive you. The facts, what we have that already led us here today, are the facts, and we don't need to, give you any disillusion or mislead you in any direction. Again, we have an ultimate goal of getting to the kid at the end of the road. This is a small step in that progress. We have to kind of understand you're not the primary focus of our investigation, but again, you are part of the household. The utilities are in your name. Phones and so forth are in your name. So yes, you're encompassed in all this. the lead investigator is obviously talking to your son, and that is where the focus of the investigation is. But we do have to do our due diligence. We have to eliminate you as a suspect. We do have to eliminate your wife as a suspect. We do have to be thorough and go through devices, including, your wife's camera and any other photography equipment she may have, or videography. So just understand that we are going to do our job. We are going to be thorough and go through an investigation, as I think anybody would expect us to do. And that does require us, you being dad, you being the homeowner, you having utilities, you having a cell phone, for us to ask you specific questions. Our practice isn't to lie. There's no need for us to do that. I don't need to mislead you with the questions I'm asking you. We're just going to be straightforward, and we're going to ask you, questions as far as, if you've ever had any concerns and that sort of stuff around your son's internet usage and that nature. So you have plenty of time to consult. We'll be here a while, so if you want to think this over and think about whether or not you want to ask any questions, or if you want to let us ask you questions, obviously it's part of your rights is that you have the right to stop answering questions anytime. So understand that we can have that discussion, and if at some point you're like, yeah, I don't like that question, I don't feel comfortable answering it, you can invoke your rights. Does that make sense? Yeah. So.
An IQ of 85 to 115 is considered average in the U.S., and IQ of 115 to 145 is considered high.
The detective then asked Nathan about Jonathan's past, right, about the school computer incident that we've been talking about whether he ever saw anything concerning on his son's phone. And Nathan seemingly starts to answer, but then appears to stop.
This is going to be a tough question to ask. I don't mean to offend anybody. I don't mean to upset you, okay? Has he ever been victimized, or has he ever been in a situation where he's been a victim of any type of sex crime?
Not to our knowledge.
Okay. All right. The only reason I throw that out there is that, this line of work that we do, sometimes we see that being a correlation. And so, we want to make sure that if there's some type of trauma there, that we address that the appropriate way, as well as we go through this process. So, it's just a question not to accuse anybody or saying anything there.
We've asked that question as parents a number of times. It's the worst nightmare that something would happen to your kids.
Yeah.
But the only story that Jonathan's ever told us is 15 years ago when we left. 15 years ago when we left a different church, he said that there was a woman who kissed him on the lips when he was 9.
Okay.
And that's all we know of.
Okay.
Right? I can't remember whether he told us that she kind of touched him over his clothes or something like that. We didn't find out about it until years later.
Okay.
We tried to ask him to recollect anything that could have happened, and he couldn't recollect anything.
Okay.
It was just one of those odd stories that didn't really make a lot of sense.
Sure. Yeah.
But we don't know of anything. We're not aware of anything that. Okay. I've asked him a dozen times.
Have you ever, jumped on a device or saw him on his phone or computer looking at material that you thought was questionable? Like, obviously, pornography is typically not a big thing in Christian households to be looking at, but have you ever discovered anything that you're like, hey, that seems off, or maybe there's something of concern here?
There would definitely be things that I saw on his phone that were of great concern to me.
That you saw?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we talking about children? Are we talking about adults?
Pornography, it's not if your kid sees pornography, it's when your kid sees pornography.
Right.
And so I mean, the very first time that I saw stuff that was super concerning to me was he was 10 years old, 11 years old. Okay. So, there was definitely concerning things that I saw that it was, you put up passwords.
He's talking about 11 years old. Bitch, he's 24 now. That is, ain't no one gives a fuck about that.
Even with password protected stuff in many cases. So there were places where you pray a lot and you try to counsel your kid away from things.
Right.
So if there was, there's stuff that breaks your heart. So you counsel them away from it. But as to the content of what I saw and got rid of, if you don't mind, I'd just like to have my lawyer present.
Yeah, that's fine.
The detective tells Nathan that without Jonathan's cooperation, they're going to have to take every device in this house. Nathan's phone, his wife's computer, everything. Nathan doesn't argue. Instead, he tells the detective about the son that he claims to know now.
Jonathan's our primary suspect. We have to continue to look at everybody equally until we can disprove that. Without being able to have those conversations with him today, that's going to require us to take those devices, okay? So I know we spoke earlier about helping to get your phone, your wife's phone back to you and stuff like that. That won't happen. So.
No, I can only say that I'm sorry that this even has to happen.
Yeah. Again, he is young. He's got, no criminal history or anything like that. So I hope that whatever comes of this is kind of an aha moment for him, and kind of something has happened in the past that he gets the proper help for that. It's in his hands and what he wants to do. So.
He's ready now. The pitch. Cracked him out swinging. Strikeout number 1 for Kershaw.
Yeah, Jonathan is in a place right now. Just when you see that your kid is trying to make a change in their life and they're repentant for what they've done, then that's a better place to be spiritually speaking, right? You're trying to just make sure, are you done with that old way of life? Jonathan is probably right now in a place where he is as repentant and moving away from that as I am aware of. And you wait a long time as a parent, hoping that day comes. So that's really where he is right now,
Yeah.
The kid he's in the Bible every day. He wants to be he wants to be a military chaplain, or be a chaplain's assistant. He's trying to change his MOS. He's trying to put himself in the right place. So, if there's things that have followed him, I don't know how long all of this takes. I imagine it takes a while to get it all together before you get to this point, but I think he's in a different place in his head and in his heart. So I know that probably doesn't mean it. I mean, you guys, your job is just to enforce the law, and I understand that.
So that's what the body cam captured. Shows a lot, but I will also tell you, it only shows the surface. What the officers actually found on Jonathan's phone is in the arrest report, and it is why this case is different. Detective Tyler Mitchell filed his affidavit, a sworn statement, on October 15, 2025 regarding the cyber tip that was traced back to this family home. And I mentioned, per the report, that when detectives searched Jonathan's phone, they found more than 200 files. Some of it was material the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children had already flagged. Some of it showed children who appeared to be drugged. Some of it was violent. Some of it was AI generated, photorealistic images of children who don't exist. And there was apparently something else. I mentioned this before. Reportedly more than 50 photos and videos of Jonathan's own parents, nude, engaged in sex acts. And the chat logs appeared to show Jonathan live in a Snapchat group called Diddy Disciples. And in one conversation, he sent a video, or appeared to send a video to another user, and then wrote, "I just like looking at this S from time to time." According to a press release that was issued by the Fishers Police Department, Jonathan Peternell was arrested on October 23, 2025. He was charged with child exploitation and multiple counts of possession.
Bro, tell me I heard that right. I already knew about the child porn, but he had videos of his parents? What? Yo, hold up. That just threw me off. That like utterly like I was like here comfortably laying down, shutting my eyes for a couple seconds. I hear that and my eyes, boom, wide open. That was a new thing altogether. Man, that is fucked. Fucked. We gonna be up all day streaming. We might get more in here than just body cams and police simulator. So that's why I'm going to take a little nap. Not a nap. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just that chair is uncomfortable to say the least sometimes. So yeah. stare at the door right there. And if you don't open, I hope you don't feel it. Came around that corner, that boy almost cried. No.
We have a traffic stop that requires taking care of. Recently, we've been receiving a lot of complaints about cars driving too fast. Maybe you can pay special attention to speeders?
I can take that.
You're taking too long. Sending another unit.
Bro, it backed me up so much. Bro, it backed me up so much. Apparently, my last autosave was a week ago. But why is it taking me this freaking far back? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm flipping out because I realized I deleted the game because I needed a little bit more space for a second. And now it backed me up, y'all. By a week. How is the last autosave a week ago? For 1/20/26. It's 4/7/2026. And we gotta upload some videos for y'all on GTA.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna start off by saying
Booking.com has all kinds of stays.
Be cool, cause be for my nigga tech. She don't say for the nigga, she like say oh you getting big. I remember we was doing the guy. Just like that boy say that. Don't be putting no shit.
It's slow.
Well, it's okay, princess. I see you, Bear Bear. I see you, Bear Bear. You wanna come here? This is a monkey butt. Do you want some loving? I love you. Yes, I love you. Who's your monkey butt? Oh, the my Joe. What are you doing? What are you doing, monkey butt? Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, this is my answer. Oh my God. Watch where you're sitting. You just be sitting anywhere. You. I love you. What is? Ooh. I love you.
Yeah. She said, "Fake on you next." This the nigga right. Some me and check. Niggas be cool, cause they be on my hands. She got my phone for her nigga. She like, "Fail, you been better." I remember we was in the nigga. She's like, "One figure." You be on your check. Took me an hour, but we freaking did it.
See, no, I think you'd be. Look a little upset, you know. Yeah, I wasn't peaceful. Okay. I mean, I was still pissed off. Right. But I wasn't going.
Yeah. Close that. Stop playing. Stop freaking playing. You're kidding me, bro. Oh my goodness. Kill me now. Okay, so hold on. Okay, y'all. So I accidentally somehow, like a couple hours ago, when I didn't notice, when the cord fell, it broke the freaking charger. Man, I don't even know, man. Now this thing's acting up, bro. What kind of freaking day is going on right now? I was trying to hear some music. Shit. At least I got this one out before anything. There it is. That's what I need. That's what I was looking for. Fortnite and Police Patrol is what I'm trying to do tonight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm uninstalling Watch Dogs because I think it's on the other thing before I actually was able to transfer. Now we re-download it and we hit continue from there because I think it will save my progress because I think it's all connected to the hard drive now. Interesting. Like it legit decided to open, but it won't do anything past that. This is the farthest it's got though. Usually it crashes by now. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay, if I want to have fun and enjoy the night, I need to open Epic Games right now. Forget all this bullshit. Having a little bit of technical difficulties at the moment. That was the one I wanted. We're talking about. Let's see. I got an idea though. While we waiting for this. While we're waiting for this. While we're waiting for this. I just need to download Fortnite for a little bit because I don't have a way to play Fortnite anymore. And that's a problem because the new season just came out. And I need a way to play this new season, you know what I'm saying? Because I bought the Battle Pass. I got like fucking shit, like 5,000, 4,000 V-Bucks. I did buy a skin or two, so you know, I think I got like 4,000 or 5,000 now. Either way.